Are you really gonna get her a gift card for Valentine's? Why? 'Cause it's more.
Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is February 11th, 2020. Hope everybody's had a good night's rest. My name is Trae Campbell there on the right, Neal Collenberg on the left there. We make up the trading portion of CCS Investment Group. You can join us on Periscope, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So if you are watching us from a different place that you don't particularly like, you can always join us from another one. We are streaming on multiple platforms, so we hope that you enjoy what you see today. We're going to try to make some money for you guys live. Won't go too much into what the markets are doing. I'll say that for Neal in the news there, because I'm sure there is some stuff correlating with the reasons. But we just want to welcome everybody to live trading, live streaming. We are currently trading. What we're currently doing right now is we're currently attempting to build small accounts live for you guys. They're not going so hot, but nevertheless, we are trying to show you guys that it can be done. Even at my current rate, it's still 20%. I'm still on track for 20% for the month, which is still really great in my opinion. So, if even at that rate, as long as we can end this week pretty decently, I think we'll be fine. With that being said, we thank you for joining us for sure. And if you've got any questions, please post them. We'll be more than happy to answer your questions and anything that you may have going on, trying to pick up, learn, or just even trading in general. If you even see something, please post it so we can check it out and possibly take the trade. If we can help you out in any way, please don't hesitate. You can always reach out to us through our Discord room if you're a part of that. If not, we'll get a link up there for you. And I guess that's about it. So let's have a good morning. And with that being said, I don't know if Neal's back yet, but I'll leave it to Neal there for the news, because I'm kind of eager to hear myself as far as what we possibly have in the news. So let's see what we got here. So good morning, Neal.
Hey, good morning, Trey. Good morning to everyone else listening in here this morning. So just a little bit of news. Obviously, I'm sure if you're watching the markets, you're paying attention. You're seeing that the S&P 500, the Nasdaq, all made fresh new highs yesterday. We also have the Russell 2000 that looks like it's going to go ahead and try to test its own highs. It had put in a fresh low about 5 trading sessions ago. So it is looking mighty strong. We are actually, as I am speaking right now, the Nasdaq itself is starting to push towards its highs that it just made yesterday. Actually, over the yesterday. Well, actually, over like the pre-market or aftermarket. I'm sorry. Um, but anyway, yeah. So we're starting to push, looking good for this open. Um, Basically, what's happening is the coronavirus fears, all that stuff is kind of going off to the wayside. Looks like the reported cases are actually slowing down, which is a very good sign. So let's hope that that it doesn't continue to spread. It starts slowing down. We could start isolating those cases, and we just we have some good stuff for the market. So in yesterday's stock market rally was actually led by Microsoft was up tremendously. Amazon, Google's parent, Alphabet, and it just strong, overall strong. Yesterday we have some notable earnings that that I kind of pinpointed, things that I think us here at CCS are going to be looking at, and just things that maybe you guys should take a look at. We've got Lyft, Akami, Dominion, Groupon, Hasbro, Hilton, and Under Armour. So we've got all those guys to kind of look out for today. Earlier this morning, and it actually kind of stands true now. Kind of stands true. The 5-minute, 15-minute hourly, and the 4-hour NQ charts are all trading above the 20-day SMA. Thank you, Eagle. That also, it's funny. I texted Trae that the sprint chart yesterday evening, actually like late last night. I was sitting there in bed just going over some of the news and stuff, and I had seen the Sprint T-Mobile stuff that actually is going to push through. So thank you for that. The merger with T-Mobile and Sprint went up. I think it was 60 something percent. It was at 62, 63%. So it was a tremendous move for Sprint. Is going to help them out tremendously. But back to what I was seeing with the NQ chart. Overnight, from the after hours session to the overnight session, we were kind of flat, but we were still trading above the 20-day moving average. So we were kind of slightly trending higher. So and it looks like we are going to continue that trend. The thing that I saw come across my desk, and this was a little bit of a news related thing that happened at around 8:30 this morning. It was a news release. Powell spoke. He spoke about the on the central bank, and how the central bank is going to closely monitor the coronavirus and see like what the overall impact is going to be with China and the global economy. So he did speak about that, and that's the reason why we had this little move. Actually, my charts aren't even up, so I'm not even going to talk about it. But anyway, we had a spike up. We hit some resistance, and then we had a big old sell off in the market. And okay, cool. Trae's got my charts here. So it was this right here, all of this action right in here that happened while Powell was speaking to what was going on. And basically, again, like I said, they're going to closely monitor the coronavirus, which obviously we know that. Like we just, we know that that's what's happening. But like now we just need to know what's the overall, like what's going to be the impact and everything like that. So yes, I spoke about it slowing, great. But now we just need to see what the overall impact is going to be. Like how is this going to, hurt the markets moving forward? So he spoke about that a little bit, loosely during the speech. And he highlighted the strong labor market, which is good. I mean, because while he spoke about the coronavirus fears and the economic impacts potentially, he then talked about the job market, how strong the job market's been. So it's good. I mean, he you're like you got something that's like semi bad, and then you got something that's like good, really good. The economy's strong, so let's obviously take that news, digest it a little bit, and see how it overall impacts the market. It seems like the market really likes it. So we just made slightly new highs just now, and in the Nasdaq. So and I haven't taken a look at the let's take a look at the S&P. Looks like, yeah, we're looking good there too. So, the S&P 500, same thing. We're looking really good. The Russell's pushing. It's also looking good. So, let's get ready. Let's get ready to rock and roll this morning. We got about 5 minutes left here till the market opens. Let's get ourselves ready. Let's really focus in on what's happening.
T-minus 5 minutes there, and also I'll be watching Under Armour pretty closely there. I think if we can hold that low at 1660, it could be a pretty good buy.
Okay.
But
Eagle, I'm not I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I think it's going to be a support type day. I think we're going to have support plays, and we're going to,
Absolutely.
maybe keep moving higher. There's nothing
Trend is your friend.
to substantiate like a much lower move down. I don't know. I wouldn't say skyrocket up, but we're trending nice. I mean, it seemed like yesterday's market, yes, it pretty much rocketed up, right? Overnight we kind of like slowed down a little bit, and we started flattening out, right? Which allowed us to kind of come back to the 20-day moving average, and now we're just kind of using that as support to kind of trend back up. So I think that's where we need to look. We need to, you know what? So Mike, the thing is that and you need to understand, like, these indices, they're actually made to continue to go up. Like, that's the thing, right? So obviously we need to look at overall market, right? Like, overall market, the stocks that weigh down these indexes and stuff like that. So we need to obviously pay attention to, like, the earning plays and stuff like that. And we need to see how those overall stocks are performing, right? And then we could kind of see, okay, what's going to happen with these indices? Are we going to move up? Are we going to have a little bit of a pull down? But with the weighted averages and stuff like that with these indices, the trend is always to the upside. So if we get really nice, like, support plays, like early morning, like super early morning, we had a really nice support play. This thing came down a little bit to give a good support play. And had we been up at, like, I don't even know what time that was, but maybe it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You could have caught yourself a nice little low, putting a trailing stop, and this morning you wake up and you've got yourself a pretty nice little trade. So that's that's the overall look, and the overall things that I look for. I look for those low plays, those longer term low plays here in these indices.
T minus 2 minutes here. Yeah.
We may have like a little bit of a sell off here in the open just to get this back down. Like, people that weren't able to capture this, like, pre-market low that we just kind of put in a little ways ago. We, maybe we come down to this 200-day moving average. It's always possible that we come down, test that, and then go back up.
Lift looks good too, especially
Yeah,
over
lift.
that.
I like Dominion Energy, just because of like the stuff that's going on.
Yeah, it spiked big, didn't it?
Man, did it spike?
Yeah, 85.39
Is that
spiked.
where it's at right now? Hold on, let
Yeah,
me look. Oh, geez, yep, over the 20 day. I was wondering what was going to happen with that.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Looks a little hard to trade at the moment just because of what we got going on. But as far as, like, there's really no good price action, in my opinion, until something comes up. But the
Lift and then
lift
UAA.
UAA looks great. Here we go, guys. And then, of course, we've got our NASDAQ baby here. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Let's see what happens
So
here.
this is kind of what I want to see. I want to see a little bit of a sell off here. Kind of digest that news that came in, and then get ourselves a nice support play.
Under Armour is doing pretty good.
Okay.
Spiking up there a little bit, but it's not holding. So, NQ looks pretty good
Yeah.
as of right now. Looking good, looking good. What are we doing here? Undecided candle right now, spinning top or
Yeah,
whatever.
undecided. I mean, a sell signal here, but that's not really. I'm not. I'm not thinking sell
No,
at all.
no, unless we get underneath, maybe.
200.
Yeah, if we get under that
200
200
is
hold.
it. If it doesn't hold, that 200 is where I'm looking for support actually to come in and just I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, yeah. We got a few seconds left here. About 30 seconds left on this candle. Um, very undecided right now. Well, let's say that as we sell off.
No, 200. We're going
Through
under.
200. Down into some pretty hefty support here.
Yeah, there's major support there.
Let's see.
It's crazy. That's where I was trying to play a short earlier. I did hit it. Did hit it for a little bit.
Nice support buy there, guys, if anybody got it. Not much points, though, as of right now. That's the thing. Look at this big drop. That's only 20 points. Okay, so Lyft sold off big time. UAA is holding. Let's see what
Come on,
happens
NASDAQ.
there.
Come on, NASDAQ. Damn it. Come on. Push. Push.
All right, Lyft is selling now. Under Armour's selling off.
I'm going to take my. Damn it. I should have stayed in it. Sorry. I was already long on that.
Nice.
It's all right. All right. We got it. We got a little bit on that. We got a little bit. You know what it is, man? That candle was like super. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. It was kind of screwy.
Yeah, kind of good. I got out of that at that time. Like, look at that thing coming right back down to the 200.
Yeah.
And we could have like ourselves a pretty. I mean, if this 200 does not hold, we could see ourselves drop here.
I'm gonna go short here and just see if we can get a next leg drop.
Careful
here.
with that. Careful with that support that was there. The one that kind of got me initially, and then I was able to capture it again.
Yeah, see
Definite
that.
support in that area. Okay,
See it.
just be
Yeah.
careful there. If we break underneath that, man, that's going to be a good trade. But that right there is the support that got me. There you go. Good job, Trae.
We'll just take that. That's no biggie. Just a nice little first trade there. Just going
Good
off
job,
of that,
man.
just going off of that secondary. Oh, we both did good, man. You got that good support play, and then got the breakdown. And this thing could go further, but here's the ticket. Here's the main ticket here. Neal got that support, which was a beautiful play, and then on the rollover, the reason why I went short is because we had that inside pin bar. Just like we had the other day. So if you notice, like, patterns repeat themselves, you can see that we had the exact same pattern right on the 200 last week. And if you go back in time, you can see that, and you'll see that we did the same exact thing. So I
Yeah, I
still
love
believe
it,
it's
man.
I
I
still
love it.
believe
That
it's
was a good.
support.
Yeah. That was, dude. That was good, man. That was good. I like it. I like that short. And the only thing, like I said, if you break that initial, like early, not even early pre-market, it's like the pre-market, like pretty much right before the market was going to open. It's about an hour before the market was going to open.
Right.
Once you broke below that low, that was it, man. That was a really good trade.
Yeah. Yeah, it's $20, man. I mean, it's all right.
Hey man, it's still dude, on a small account, man. That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
good. That's
$20
good.
is the goal for a $2,000 account, which is 20% um, on a monthly scenario. So, but of course, we're going to try to get at least a reversal out of this sell off here, and I believe it's coming.
Here, all right. So here's the other thing, guys, listening in, everyone listening in. We are coming down into this yellow line here that I have. This is another pre-market support area here. So we used it earlier, way earlier, 1856, whatever time that is, GMT time, whatever time that is. I have no idea. But that was support. That was that area is where you could buy that low, set yourself a a trailing stop and see if we come back up to test the highs.
Right.
I think, like I said, I think the market is digesting Powell, like what he said earlier at 8:30. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So it's like that, and also trying to and we see this all the time. We see this all the time with the market, right? They always try to bring it back down to where it was early pre-market, right? Like the
Right.
after hours type trading, right? Stuff that the US market, I mean, if you were staying up, yeah, you could trade it, but you know, they like to bring it down. Like to bring it
Okay.
down there and then test it.
So we had the job openings report already, right? We had the Fed Chair Powell testimony happen already, right?
Yeah, there really isn't anything else, I don't think.
The WASDE report, which is not really big impact, and then
It's not a big impact.
17:15. What time is it now? Okay, so 17:15. We got a federal Governor Quarles speech, which doesn't really have much impact. So we also have the 3-year note auction today, which has no impact.
Yeah, limited
Yes.
to no impact at all. So we've got almost like, I want to say, clear sailing,
Yeah.
right? For this market, for the most part. If we hold this support area, this may be a good area to possibly go long, but we need obviously we need better price action.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
fighting. It's fighting it, but we need way better price action than this to substantiate a trade here. You know. 5 minute 5 minute is also below the 200-day moving average, by the way. So
Okay.
damn, Trae,
I
you got a
know.
short, dude.
I know, man. I know. It was now, I ended up taking, 7, 8 points, and it could have been a 23 points. I should have at least
These
10
signals
points.
that come in, dude, like pretty freaking good. This is like yesterday we had a blue one that came in, and like I was like, nah, I don't really trust it.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a
Just
good
gotta, I
signal.
just
It
gotta,
actually
just gotta
give you
trust the damn
yeah,
signals.
and it give you a flawless entry, dude. If you went 50% of that candle,
Hmm.
that red candle there, you could have really cut your stop loss down, and you would have been triggered in as well.
Yeah,
Where you took profits, if you'd have went short, you
I
would
could have
have
went short
been,
right there.
yeah,
Yeah.
that'd have been beautiful, man, beautiful.
See, those are those things, like Mike listening in, everyone else listening in. Those are the things that, like, sometimes it's hard, because you already sort of set on a trade. You're set to go long. So you're looking for those support plays, and that's why I looked for that support play at the 200, and I took that long, and I still made money on it. But in hindsight now, looking at it, the short was the play. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There we go.
Getting
That's that's
some.
that's what we're talking about
That's
right
a
there,
that's a
guys.
candle. That's the candle we're looking for.
Yep.
That is something we're looking for. So now we got to look for what's going to be the next 2 minute candle, and what are we going to get?
Oh, nope.
Or that's it right there. I mean, it's just giving us there's
Continuity.
absolutely nothing right now.
Nope. Nothing. Nothing to do but sit on our hands or stand on our toes or whatever. you know,
Yeah,
if you're standing or
whatever,
sitting,
whatever
you
it
know,
is.
whatever, just do it. You know, flip a coin, or you know, if you drink coffee, go get a coffee. Right now is here we go. Maybe I'll take this trade, guys. If I'm wrong, I will stop out and reverse the position because
Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
got well, we got a little bit more time. Got a little bit more time here on this candle, so let's see what happens. And if all is good, I'm gonna try to get in. I'm gonna limit in, guys. I'm not gonna just buy the market right here. I'm gonna try to get a better entry. Try to get in about the top of this red candle right here. That'll be my goal. See if I can get that.
Oh, all the way down. All the way down there.
No,
It's
just
at
just at the
90,
right here at
95,
95.47.
40. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Hopefully I'm, you know.
Jesus Christ.
mm, no. So probably should have just jumped in there. That's 7 points right there. But it's okay. I'll let this thing play out. Sometimes they'll curl back over, want to test this area, and then continue up too. So we'll see what happens here. Under Armour's not doing anything. Total, just not doing much. Dominion is looking pretty hot right now. So let's keep an eye on it. Hasbro is selling off pretty strongly. The problem with Dominion is it's just moving very blotchy, you know. And it's also probably got a pretty decent spread on it. So let's look and see what the spread is. I'm gonna leave those orders sitting there on 5-cent spread. That's not terrible on Dominion there. So shoot, guys. So anybody that did listen to me, I apologize. You know, we should have just took it on the close of that candle. I was trying to be a little bit more conservative just because if we'd have went long here, stop loss would have been 13 points. So I was trying to, you know, even that out a little bit. I didn't like the stop loss. So let's see if we can still get in it though. I'm leaving this order sitting here, and I'm leaving the other order sitting right there. That puts us with a stop loss of only 8 points. So, you know, I still feel like we'll come down to put in a higher low if we're going to continue up. And if we do that, then we'll be sitting there waiting for it. So probably going to reject the 200 the first time. I hope, and then we'll get like a little feedback down, and then we can look to take this thing back to the long side. Again, that was a prime signal. Prime signal from my, you know, one things that me and Neal and I look for. Right there it is. Like I said, I didn't like the 13-point stop loss. That was the only reason why and I could have done it one of two ways. What I could have done is I could have went in with one contract and left a contract sitting underneath just in case it did exactly what I wanted it to, and that's probably the play I should have done. That way, at least I'd have one contract pumping right now, and you know that would have been what's up. So, but I am going to leave those there just in case we come back down. I've seen this pattern time and time again where it'll, when you don't get you don't get a retest of that brake, after it pumps, it'll come back to retest it. And if it holds, then you got a continuation, a really nice continuation. Otherwise, if it breaks, then it's going to continue, obviously, breaking down and down and down. So,
Yeah, beautiful move there, man. Damn.
yeah, I know.
That was that area right here. All in here. All in here. And that was what was here way
Yeah.
early in the morning. Um nice move there. Now we're at like now we just gotta look, man. This thing could just start rolling over itself too. But gotta be very careful. Very careful with how this 20 to 200 react with one another.
Yeah.
Dude, we've been experiencing issues with like Windows 7 machines, where like now people go to like restart their computers,
Hmm.
just by hitting the Windows icon and hit, restart. And it says you do not have permission to shut down or restart your computer. And like
That's weird.
I had somebody like complaining about that yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I've never seen this ever. And I Google searched it and it came across like like many people are reporting a Windows 7 like bug that they can't shut down their computers.
Hmm.
And I was just telling like it's one of my coworkers calling me and asking me like what I did to fix it. I was like, I didn't do shit to fix it. All I told them was do is hit Control Delete and hit that little red button on the bottom right and shut down your computer. Like there's no fix. I honestly feel like Microsoft is doing it. Like they're putting bugs in the OS
Yeah.
to make people upgrade to Windows 10 because Windows 7 is no longer supported at
Oh
all.
yeah. I think Verizon did that same thing with their older softwares too, with like their older phones and stuff, because a lot of them you can't use anymore, and they got to the point where
Hmm.
they just weren't working. They would
Yeah.
continue like loading up just simple tasks.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was like, that's like iPhone too. iPhone was doing stuff like that, and they actually got caught for doing it. All right, let's see how this reacts here, guys. Having some trouble breaking the 20. These last two candles, we got some major wicks here. So there's definite resistance, definite selling pressure there. It is also coming into the 200 day, which is also holding it. So see what happens. See what happens here.
Definitely rejecting that right now, isn't it?
Man, it's rejecting it, but it's also bouncing right off that 200. So we've got a lot of support here, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
resistance right here. So it's like just bouncing back and forth, back and forth. What's gonna happen? Like what's gonna break?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I feel like the buying pressure is a little too strong, in my opinion. Yeah, there's the signal. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that signal to come in. That's it right there, man.
Hmm.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
Yes, it is. Lift looks like it's getting ready to break to a new low. Possible
Did we
breakdown.
take UAA?
No, haven't taken anything here.
Ooh, yeah, that thing's dropping. All
The
right.
the
Lift
mini.
looks like it's gonna come in to test the 20 day, 5269. Um,
One really cool thing about just having random limit orders sitting on your screen is you could, like, if you see a trade, you could just simply drag it up and
Slide it. Yeah, slide it
slide
right
it
up
up
and boom,
and
get
boom.
yourself in.
Yep.
Holding. Is it gonna hold this? It doesn't look like it wants to hold. Oh, man.
Pretty good.
Yeah, damn, that was good.
Talk
All
about a
right.
morning V right there. Now that was a pretty good morning V. Here it is, 9:51, and the morning V is
Morning
in
V came
play.
in early.
It
A little
did.
early.
Um, Trick here is if we go long.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I keep saying I don't know, but like I'm seeing the support right now at the 20 and the 200.
Yeah, you got two levels of support there. Problem is we're gonna want to come back and test this leg. So I
Yeah,
think that's
I
gonna be
know.
the play. Is I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on. I just hate the placement of the 200 for this play, but uh,
Well, here's the thing, right? So if you get the 200 and the 20 that kind of almost, come into each other, and then this goes up.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like there's always that play there. Let's see what happens here. Come on. 200's got some strong support there right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does, and it's holding it right now. We're still bullish. 20's above 200, so we're still bullish. Wow.
Yep. There you go. Holding it. Let's see how this candle. Let's see if this candle could take out this red here.
I think if you're gonna get it, you probably want to get in before and then take the break as a take profit.
Yeah. Like near 94.74 or something like that. Like
Yeah. Right.
or 95.74, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So weird that we broke over 9,500 and just broke over it with like ease. Like
I know.
such simple ease. Like it just went.
If you go long now, you could put the stop underneath the 200, which is only 5 points or so. But
I don't know. Such an undecided candle there.
yeah.
Oh man, I just feel like the price action is just like messing with me right now too. Just like, what is happening?
Yeah. I hate I didn't go long on that one candle there.
Me too. Me too. This one right here.
Yeah.
This one right here is where I wanted to kind of go long, and then my phone rings.
Yeah.
Phone rings just as like all this stuff is happening. And I'm like, ah. Like I think I even said like, I think I even made like a noise when freaking phone rang. So I was like trying to like analyze this like trade here and be like, all right, this looks pretty damn good. Like this is a strong candle.
Yeah, and it does look good. I mean, or it did look good. I was like, for me, and like I said, I should have just went here. Should have just went there, and because that's one contract, 13 points. So that's $26 loss for one contract. So it wasn't that bad. And then I could have left the other one sitting right there to try to get my original size. I would have just had to been able to settle with that one contract, which would have been fine.
Yeah.
Because obviously it ran, 20 points. It's $40 on one contract. So. Okay, Dominion's selling off here a little bit. D, ticker symbol D. We've also got Hasbro putting in a possible reversal signal here. Remember, Hasbro overall is up. Well, I won't say it's up, but it did gap up. And, now it's trying to put in that a little reversal. Didn't quite get it, though. Still waiting on Lyft. Lyft is the one that's up overall, but we just don't have decent price action right now.
Nah, I'm looking at the hourly. I'm gonna pull it in. I'm gonna pull it in here to like the 30-minute chart here to kind of look. See what we got. It's 200. It's holding, man.
Yeah, if it breaks, we could see a significant drop retest to this
Oh,
level.
dude, I'm waiting for that 20 and 200 cross because I'll take that. I'll take that trade all day long, man. The probabilities of it continuing down a little bit lower, like I'll definitely take it. It's just 5 or 6 points, man. Oh, there, jeez.
Yep. There we go.
Goes. Oh my lord.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Why was I not in that yet?
Because we were looking long.
All right, let's see. Getting bought up.
We'll have for this candle just to come down really fast, and if it did, we're gonna have a lot of volume in
That would be the trade right there, because if it comes down that fast, what's the likelihood it's gonna come back up?
Gonna have some
with some vengeance. Have some like support, and have like a nice little bounce.
Yeah. That is bullish right now. Getting just balled up. Wow. We have new candle now that held the 200. So
look how tight that's getting, though. Look how tight that 20 and the 200's getting.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted just to like take it, but I really just want that cross.
Oh, Hasbro looks decent right now. I'm gonna wait. See if we can get like a split. Like try to get in it. Stop loss would be at 160 cents, so I'll try to get in at 101.60 or 101.70 or something like that. I don't know if this plan is going to work, guys. Like I said, I've just got this limit order sitting there. That's just, that is with the confidence that we put in a higher low. And I've got those sitting at 78.6 retracement. So D is looking for a new breakout here. Under Armour's still not performing at all. Lyft is coming back. Getting rejected from the 200 now on the NASDAQ. If we reject that, we're going to get the cross.
Yep.
Bulls are not going to let that happen, though.
Not right now.
Dude.
Not right now. Damn.
Wow.
They're trying, but every single time they get back up in this area, it's just, it just keeps
The
getting
weight of the
rejected. All in
yeah.
here. All in here. Rejected, rejected. Get that cross, man. This thing should have a little bit more momentum to the downside, a little bit, and maybe capture like a decent trade. But that's all dependent on what happens here. These next few candles here. This is a beautiful bullish candle there. Damn. Just what the hell up, man. Wow.
Impressive. Impressive. Um, higher low came in higher than I was expecting.
Dude, it gives you like, I mean, full on confidence that this market is still just strong.
Yeah.
Like it's just
That's a good secondary. Yeah, the sell off, they wiped it out. Now we're getting ready to come back to opening range candle here. If we break out that opening range, it's on. We're back.
look at how close that cross almost happened.
Yeah. They saved it.
Like, dude, like within like a couple touches, man, like couple ticks there, man, that thing would have been underneath. Wow.
Okay. Stop here. Let's see. 161. It's 161. Okay, hang on. 161. All right, there's a possible continuation candle right there. Um, I'm gonna try it. I got a limit order in there. Take on half of that. Let's see if we can get it. Okay,
Looks
so
like you're in.
we're in there. Stop. Take profit's gonna be shoot. Let's go. Go right there. Nice little 1-to-1. See if we can get it. Actually, a little better than 1-to-1. Let's see. Struggling right there, and the reason for it is just because of the morning candle. You know, that's the issue right now. So really struggling to get up there. See, it's rejecting there. So
And everybody listening in that may not really trade like the Keltners, and like it's similar to like Bollinger bands as well. Um, early morning, early market. We had some like tight channels going on here with the Keltners. And then as soon as the market opened, we had a wide mouth open up, and when that wide mouth opens up, it creates volatility as we're seeing.
yeah.
Lots of volatility, and that's just, that's something to be like, aware of when you're trading with the Keltner channels, is that, like, when the wide mouth opens up, it's just, think about it like just like a mouth opening up, like what's going to happen, like, so, it's going to be a lot of noise, coming, so it's like, just think about it like think about it like that. And that's what happened. A lot of noise. And that trade, dude, that was a good trade right there too. Good one. Good one.
Thank you.
Way to take it, man. I think you're back. Trae.
Think I'm back.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was just a little bit of an off day for you.
Mm-hmm. It definitely was, man. And it should have been a really good day. So, you just have to take them as they come. You never know what you're going to wake up to.
Yeah.
It's not like a typical job where you have to go no matter what mood you're in. In this job, man, we don't feel it. We just don't do it. That's the thing, man. And you got to learn to not force it. That's hard. It's hard to not force stuff, because I did that 2 weeks ago. I started feeling I wasn't my best, and just kept forcing, and then at the end of the day, I got involved in a really bad trade that messed me up.
Yeah.
Really, just overall messed me up. So, Under Armour. Let's look at Under Armour here. I like what I'm seeing right now, man. With Under Armour.
Under Armour keeps coming down to those lows, and it's holding those lows right now.
Yeah.
1660s, holding it nice. This look pretty good.
Yeah. I just missed that initial push there on that one big candle. I could have got the next candle would sold back off. I could have got half of that candle right there. Bought in, been good. We are long Hasbro, by the way.
Oh, let me look at Hasbro. I'm gonna take Dominion off now at this point. Like, I'm not really interested in it.
Yeah.
Okay, Hasbro. We're coming into some support, trading below the 200.
Yeah.
If we can come back up to the 200, that's $103. 103.63.
Yeah, we're long at 101.95.
Okay, so we're up a little bit, 22 cents. 20,
Yeah.
18,
I'm
18,
basing
19
it.
cents. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basing the stop off the low. You know, just saying that this could possibly be a higher low setup right here. If we break out, this thing could really run. And lucky for us, we only have 10 shares, so we can be patient and let it just go.
It's not much. Not much. Not much to really worry about.
No, no, not at all. There again, just could have squeezed some more money out of both of these trades today, but taking what we can get, I guess. Oops, I do. There we go. Now we're breaking out over morning range here.
It's trying, man. It's really trying. I mean, you're seeing it. You're seeing all that support coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna break out over the highs here. There you go.
Boom. All right, I got to make a quick phone call really fast, and I'll be back.
Okay. What a breakout there, guys. Listening in. Look at this. Look at this here. Broke out over the highs. Looks like we're gonna go towards 95.90. Man, this is just a beautiful, beautiful trades here. The obviously we came into that low of the pre-market low area. Held that support and took right off. There we go. There's 95.90. We just cracked 95.90, 95.91. Just keeps on going. Yeah, I think we're gonna see 9600 easily. This is how I see it right now. Just looks so damn strong. Man, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Like yesterday, if you asked me if we would have been over 9,500, I would have probably said no. Um, and we cracked 9,500, and then we just continued to go, and and here we are now at approaching 9,600. So my goodness, and look at Russell. The Russell, even the Russell is little old Russell is doing some good stuff right here. Look at this thing here. Found support at the 200-day moving average, and it is just on a mission, on a mission. So, dude, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good this morning. Obviously, we got ES is also looking mighty strong. Man, love it.
So I just got this survey. It says from my superintendent for the public school system here.
Mhm.
He's asking people. He wants to remove Common Core from the system.
Yeah,
So he's asking, should North Carolina public schools put more focus on teaching U.S. history and civics? You know, well, that's a good question. I think they overlook a
yeah.
lot of that history and civics now. I don't know.
It's hard. It's hard, man. Because I don't know. I mean, history's good. History's good to know.
It says here, should
But
North Carolina public schools put more focus on teaching financial literacy? Heck yeah, they should.
yeah, yeah.
Heck yeah, they should. I mean, 100%.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the way I see it too, man. I think it's hard. It's I don't know, man. Education is a hard area because like, you got to keep students like intrigued, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
they got to want to, really learn, and I feel like there's too much pressure to have kids go through and take these courses that they may not even be interested in, and like, then you wonder why these students are like C and D students because, well, yeah, they're disinterested. They don't want to learn that, like let them just take whatever they want, and go from there. Like if they want to learn math and they want to learn science, like let them take all the math and science classes that they want.
Uh, check out Hasbro, man. Breaking out. You're pretty good.
Ooh, dang,
Mm-hmm.
love it.
Yeah, we're about halfway to Target right now, so uh,
Oh, that is sweet.
looks like Under Armour's coming back too.
Looks like Under Armour is. Lyft is actually looking pretty good too. Lyft actually bouncing off the 20
Yeah.
day. That thing is looking strong.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and we got a nice buy signal right there under about what 53.48. Pretty nice
Hmm.
little
Hmm.
candle there. So, all right,
My goodness,
halfway.
this market,
I
this
know,
market is just absolutely in freaking sane.
right? Definitely is, man. Definitely is. Definitely fun to trade, no doubt.
We have to get a cycle though. Like I need a nice little cycle down, like a middle Keltner or something like that.
Yeah,
But like, am I gonna get that? Like, is that gonna happen? Like, I don't know.
yeah.
definitely going to go over 9,600 today. Just feel it. With the momentum, with everything, it's going to go.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Oh, the Russell too, man. The Russell's just looking crazy. Look at that. Look at that support play right here off the 200.
Uh-huh. Pretty amazing.
Jeez. Here we go. There we go. I wonder how Salt did with the that account, the demo account.
Yeah, he never wrote back. He just said he downloaded it, right? Or
Yeah, I would have thought he would have needed help setting it up, you know. Got that phone call here soon. You and me.
oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Hope we can do it through our headphones, not through like the telephone. That'd be cool.
I think it's through the telephone.
All right.
I don't think we can call. I can't get into. Why is Office not loading for me? There it is.
I'm glad.
Yeah, we just got to call into that. We got to call into that number that he has listed here, and then that pin, and then we'll all be in that meeting. 10:45 to 11 a.m.
Hopefully, be bringing some really cool stuff for our listeners.
Yeah. I was mentioning a little bit of it yesterday. You know that we have the have that call with them, and hopefully get some marketing material out, and you know get some like really cool stuff for everybody.
Okay, so I've got the Allie Patterson. Let's see, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I don't have. Maybe I do.
Oh wait, maybe we can use this. There's like a link here.
Where are you finding the link? Cause
there's a thing that says updated invitation. He sent it to you and me around 11:54 yesterday.
Okay, I got one at 11:58, but no link on mine. It just says I've updated the calendar invite with my conference line details, and so do I need to go to the calendar? Add to calendar Outlook. Do I add it to the calendar?
Wait, hold on. Let me just forward this to you. It's an email. It's an email that he sent us.
Okay.
Let me just see if I could forward.
Oh, it's a
forward. How do I?
I thought Allie was a girl.
I'm assuming it's a guy. Ali is what I'm thinking. Not Ali.
Yeah, but see,
Ali.
Yesterday it had a picture of a girl on the little bubble.
I didn't see a picture.
I know it's gone now, but yet actually, you know what? It's on my phone. Pretty sure yesterday, because I mentioned she was a girl. You know, I was like, yeah.
Maybe it is a girl.
Let's see. Let me pull it up on my phone here.
So then it's Ali instead of Ali.
Yeah. I think it is because
I'm thinking about Muhammad Ali. You know, that's how I'm reading the Ali.
Yeah. Let's see. All inboxes. There we go. Oh yeah, man. She took so. I'm serious, man. She's taking her picture off, but yesterday it had a picture of her on there, and it was a female. I mean, I could have been looking at somebody else. I guess I don't know. There's no telling, man. My brain was so screwed up yesterday. I could have been imagining things for all I know. I don't know. Probably just need to do a go instead of trying to type information with him. Get him on an evening and just let's jump on and do like a session with him and just show him our charts and how to.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just say.
Did you forward the that email?
Still trying to figure out how to forward.
Okay.
I don't think I can forward this.
Yeah, because I don't like. I do have the.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a screenshot because it's got the phone number and the pin and all that stuff. So you'll be able to. We can just call in.
Okay. That'll work.
There it is. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I really wished I had that link because I think I could do it through the headset, which would be awesome, but it's all right. Just not getting any. Huh. Let's see if it's in junk. Nope.
I don't know why you don't see it. It came in at yesterday at 11:54. And it's got you and me on the email.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, got 11:58, and that's the last one I've got, and then I've got one at 11:05 confirming.
Ah, so you didn't get the updated invitation thing, huh?
I never got the updated one. No.
That's weird. Meh. Oh wait, I just figured out how to forward it. There you go. Just figured out how to forward it. What was that? Oh, invitation reminder. Okay.
Yeah, I got the same one. Oh, I didn't respond. Guess I need to respond, don't I?
Yeah, you know, if you want to.
Here we go. Join the call. Here's the
Yeah, the information. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's join the call, uber@conference.com. I guess we could probably do that. We should probably just mute our Zoom or however we can do it.
Yeah, I'll mute it out and then we'll
We could try that. If that doesn't work, then we have the dial-in number that we could just call.
Okay.
Hey, breaking out over 9,600. There you go. Here you go, Mike. 9,600.
Ha! Woo! I hope some people was long on that. Oh my gosh, 26 points from that last buy. 26 points from the short I could have got, and then 26 points to the upside I could have got. Hey, but I'm still long Hasbro, so it's all good.
Hasbro, we're up over $103 now, so we're doing good on Hasbro. Lyft is about to pop over $54 now too.
Yeah, definitely probably should have waited for. Hasbro was just the first one to give me a signal, so I went with it. But
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Lyft was one where I wanted it to come down to touch that 20-day moving average on the hourly chart, and it did. And it bounced, and that was it. That was a signal to go long. But it's okay, man. We're in Lyft, man. We're making money regardless. Doesn't matter to me.
This is times where the brain overcomplicates things. It's like, wait, money should not be this easy. It should not be this easy to make money, But right now, in times like this, just enjoy it. Enjoy it. The market's giving you a gift. Take it. Enjoy the money. Anybody that is long, enjoy it. Enjoy that. Enjoy the freedom of easy money. There's no real complication to it. Just buy, pull back.
You had to know something was bound to happen when we kind of returned flat during the overnight session. That there was going to be some kind of volatility right at the open, and sure enough, had a nice little sell off, back down to support, and ripped afterwards. It's nice, really nice. Wait, what happened, Mike? Did you had to start over again like today or yesterday, or that was days ago though, right? Because you were good. Like yesterday too, man. You had taken my short the yesterday. Well, Sunday evening. Oh, you blew it today?
Dude, how'd you do that, man?
Yeah, Mike's having issues when we reach these like all-time highs in the market. Trading in those at those levels, it seems to be a problem. So what happens at the all-time highs that makes you I guess make these bad decisions? Is it just um not seeing like support, resistance? Like what's happening? Like what happens at that point? I mean, obviously there is really not much support resistance, but you have to kind of look at the shorter time frames for stuff like that. Okay, I'm getting in longs at the wrong point. Okay, so you're anticipating the market's going to continue higher. That's what's happening when it reaches highs? You think that it's going to continue to go higher? That's a problem. Because you don't necessarily have to be in a trade all the time. I mean, I haven't been in a trade since early this morning. Partly one of the issues was that I got a phone call at the same time that the market started breaking out. So, I was already analyzing and wanted to get into a trade, and then my phone rings. So I needed to take the phone call. Yeah, you absolutely need to accept that you don't have to be in a trade. Like that is period number one. Maybe start writing some rules, for yourself. And one of the top one should be you don't need to be in a trade all the time. That should be number one. Um, And then number two would be like to analyze the trends in the market. And then number three is to kind of, create like a game plan to get into a trade. Then number four is execute said trade. Kind of simple things, because you don't necessarily, like I said, you don't have to be in a trade. I'm not in a trade right now just because we're already at all time highs. I need to see, what's going to happen at this point in time. Are we going to come down? We're going to find support. Like we need to. There's a whole bunch of things now. Um, yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of us can't accept that either. I mean, it's hard for me to even just walk away. Like I'll walk away for 10, 15 minutes, blow off some steam if I have a couple bad trades, blow off some steam and come back in and um, get back into the zone. Um, some people it's hard, because you're psychologically you're still shook from those couple losses that you took.
Yeah. Yesterday for me was tough. I had to walk away, and
Mhm.
it was the best thing I did. Look, today I
Yeah,
come back, I
Trey, yeah,
make
you
two
did
good,
great.
really good trades, and boom, I'm
Hmm.
back on
Hmm.
track.
Hmm.
So it's just all about knowing um, when to walk away, and that's really the kind of the goal that I've set for myself too in the weeks that are here now, or hit 1 2 good trades where the volume's at, and then be done. Some days will be home runs, some days will be not so good. So all right, Hasbro sold off on me a little bit. Uh, still giving it some time though.
Sold off just a little bit.
Yeah, we're still green, but it's definitely struggling right now at the moment. All of them are. Lift is Under Armour. All of them are. Yeah, there goes Hasbro. It's really, really struggling. Can you tell me, Mike, where did you go long? Where did you go long? Hey, Mike. Hey, that just means you're really on the brink of something big. Remember when I told you when I first started trading Nadex on a demo, the demo starts you with 25,000, right? So your goal is what, 2,000? So here's the cool thing. If if you're at the point now where you get so close and then you shake it all down, you are literally to a point. Uh, you are literally to a point of changing things. You know what I mean? So um, just keep that in mind because um, oh, I don't have an ES chart up. Let me find the ES chart really fast. Let's see here. Hold on. So for me, like I would struggle with
So, yeah, Mike, here's the thing, right? those resets do suck, man. I think you're spending like $100 each time you're resetting, right? I think that's what it is, right? It's $99 to reset.
Are you getting a discount? Mike, are you getting yours for? I think we're gonna be able to get one. What is it? 120 for the 30K. 130 for the 50K. Is that what we got? I think that's right. I think it's 130 for the 50K. Okay.
Yeah. We'll know more here in about 4 minutes when we get in that call.
Um, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I did the same thing. Lucky for me, I was on a demo when I was doing it, so it
Ooh, Hasbro, you son of a bitch.
wasn't really costing me. I know, man. It wasn't really costing me anything but time, and um, the issue was um, I would literally start with a $25,000 account because that's what it started you out with, and I would literally trade that thing, and I could never break 25,000. I would go all the way down to like 17, 10,000, and then I would just grind myself back. I almost get to 25,000. It's such a milestone, and then I would do something just crazy, and it would just wipe it back out again, back to 20,000, and I just get so aggravated, and that happened for a long time, man. And then but I just kept with it, and finally was able to start. Once I passed that threshold, was able to start, kind of building it up, and got it to 35,000 and held it. And then I was like, all right, I'm ready to go live. So that's when I went live last year with Nadex, and it was all good, but um, still had a lot of flaws, and you know, you're on the brink. The problem is, well, this is actually good that it's costing you money because it's making it real for you. Whereas for me, it wasn't real. It was just in my head. Being that it's real, when you get out in the market, the real market, it's all real. So, um, that's something to keep in mind too. It's important to stay real. Those resets suck, and it sucks paying in that money. But you're learning valuable lessons every time you have to reach into your pocket. Because if you were trading your own account or whatever, you'd be losing, that as well. So it's something just to keep in mind there. It's necessary.
All right, Trey, you ready for this?
Yeah. All right, guys. We're gonna be back here. We're gonna go silent for a minute, and then we'll be back. All right, guys. So we're back at it here. Got some pretty good news from Top Step. We are very pleased to be partnering with these guys. They are really really cool. Um, really got a lot to offer. Um, just broader than you know becoming an affiliate. Neil and I had to really step back and think about how if we wanted to partner with somebody to help them get connected. There's very few people out there that without just opening up your own account, which is fairly cheap enough using your own capital. But for those that want that route of having a supplied capital, there's very limited partnership with somebody that Neil and I were willing to represent. Definitely weren't gonna. We wanted somebody in the futures, obviously, and there may be a few more out there, but we knew like right off the hand, like no offense to TradeNet, but we knew that we did not want to represent TradeNet at all, even if they did do futures. Just the fact that they're I've been with TradeNet. I've received money from TradeNet. They pay out. It's not that. It's not that. It's just Top Step's based, especially if you're here in the States, it's based here in Chicago, or it may be in Oregon. I don't know where it's based out of, but it's in the U.S. It's a U.S. company. Um, there's a lot to be said with that, and as far as like having to stay legal, and I just that was the first thing that we really liked. The second thing is they are pretty straightforward with their combine. It's not too difficult as long as you are looking at the news and know what's going on. It's not that difficult to dodge around things of that nature. So so we just really took it all in. Yeah, they're out of Chicago. Thanks, Mike. And so we just kind of take all that into perspective. As we knew we wanted a partner, and don't trust me. The affiliate partnership is such a small number for us to benefit that it really literally we don't care about. We don't care about that. It is the reason why we partnered is to get people discounts. And if there is any affiliate, it just back feeds into paying for stuff for the company, like the website, the domain name, the hosting, stuff like that. So we just, it's not a lot of money. So it's not like that we've partnered with them to try to, fulfill a secondary income, because it's just never going to be enough. I'll take that back. If we had 50,000 followers that were all in Top Step, then we could make a living just off of that. But it's not, for us, it's not about that at all. It's just pennies on the dollar. So, obviously everybody knows when you become affiliate, you get paid to, just sell their product basically. And, but for us, it has nothing to do with that. It's just, there's just not enough money for us. So, but it is worth it to get a discount, and I did find out a little bit more about the micros. If people have interest in trading the micros, I think the account is like $110 for the combine, and with our discount, I think you can get it even cheaper, like $90 for that. So, and it's obviously a lot different as far as the goal that you have to reach. Instead of 3,000 or 2,000, I think it's like 200 or 300. I'm not sure about that. I need to look at that, but there is micros now that you can go for, which is cool. And it's like there's just a ton of really cool opportunity with these guys. So we're gonna pursue it and become partners with them and see where it takes us. It's a good business. We enjoy the people that trade Top Step, and I've got a number of people that are actually pulling money out of Top Step every single month. And one of the guys follows here every once in a while on the stream. who is David, which is I forget his name on the stream. 1776 is part of his name there, and he's pretty consistent with Top Step, so he's able to pull money out pretty regular, and it's cool to watch. It's cool to watch him and perform that and be able to do that. So, um, yeah, that is what we're going to do. We're going to partner up with them and hopefully get some people making some profits. I'm also looking at putting out a series of videos on exactly the the exact price action that I look for when I'm trading uh, to uh, to share with you exactly like to the T what I look for. Um, Always putting risk in mind. So when you are trading, like the first decision I make is not to get in. It's if I get in, where is my risk? Like how much am I risking? Where's my stop loss? So just kind of breaking down videos on how we do that, and I think 2020 is going to be a huge year for CCS on the investment side and on the forefront of just helping other traders learn that just want to trade. A lot of people don't want to trade; they just want to invest, and we supply a way to do that as well. So, um, with CCS's fund, we're going to have a pretty unique way of turning capital. And what's really cool is we're here trading every day, so the people that invest in CCS can actually see the progress and what we're doing, and if we're making money, if we lost money today, whatever. So it kind of keeps it transparent, and so it's all good, man. We feel really good about the next steps in our company and everything that's going on here. So currently, only trade I've got on is let's see. I've got Hasbro still on here, and it's just a turd. It is not doing well for me right now, but I'm still hanging in there. I've got a stop loss sitting at 160, so I've got about $1 left to go before I get stopped out. Um, yeah. Oh, Mike. Yeah, I'm reading back over your notes. The paper trading and then the money in the funded account. Yeah, but here's the thing, man. You've got to get your mind there. You have to be able to separate. Nobody does. Nobody trades like they do on demo with a funded account. That's just common with everybody. It's just a natural response. So if I had to put it in perspective, I would say you trade about half as good as you do on paper. So if you can trade, really well on paper, you're going to do about half of that in real life. You're going to hesitate more. You're going to fear pulling the trigger more. You're going to have a lot more issues with, just in general. So it's something to keep in mind as far as um, that goes too. So that's one of the reasons why I say make sure you can take a 25 or 50,000 or whatever the account is and make a substantial amount and keep it there before you go live, because that just gives you the confidence that you need to transfer that your mindset from the demo over to the live. And when you do that, you will you'll have a lot more confidence going in. Look at this breakout here coming in here on the NQ. Breaking out right now. That's a pretty good candle, guys. Pretty good candle. 6-point stop right now. 7-point stop. Um, that's a pretty good candle right there. Let's see what this does here. Come on, come down for us just a little bit here. Let's see if we can get an entry right off the 20. That would be awesome. I think I'm going to try this. Just not going to get it, guys. That was a good candle, though. Let's see if we can break to new highs now. That'd be 9 points to the upside. Hasbro is not working out for me. Looks like it's going to be a stopped out. There we go. Now we're coming back in here. All right, guys. Anybody still watching? Remember this morning when I had my original entry right here? Actually, I think it was right here. Was my original entry there. So let's see if we can still play that. You know, that's not too far away. It's about 9 points. See if we can get that. I think that would be cool. Get a higher low in there. Kind of play into this 70.8, 78.6 retracement. Did take the loss on Hasbro. Did take a loss on Hasbro. No biggie. Just $13. So no big deal. Look at here. Look at what we're getting right now, guys. Let's see if we can get this trade. This is looking pretty good. Pretty good for reversal here, back up to the 200, and maybe even back over the 200 here. So let's see what we can get here. What we got on the time here? So our time is we've got about a minute left on this candle. Let's see where this candle ends, and then we'll try our best to get this trade rolling. So it looks pretty good right now, though. Looks like it may touch the 200 before this candle ends. We'll see. See if we can get it here. I'm liking it. I'm liking the action here. We've got 30 more seconds on this candle. I'm thinking my area is going to be right here. We're entry. Let's go ahead and place our limit order there. Let's see if we can limit into this bad boy. I think we're going to reject the 200 initially and come back into this area, maybe hold support, and then continue up. It's kind of my strategy there. If not, I've got a nice tight stop underneath, and we'll see if we can make this play work. See how we're struggling right there at the 200. I think initially we come down. Let's see if we can hold half of this candle. If not, then it's in compromising spots both ways. I'll just say that. I don't like it either way, really. Let's hold off on that. I don't like it because here's the reason why I don't like it. I would have liked it if it had done that right off. It have sold straight off. But the fact that it came up to the 200 give me a little bit of room that I needed. So we'll just paper trade this. And we got to keep in mind we've got this low from this morning. So we need to see how that's going to react as well. I think this is a higher low. One thing I don't like about it is just this this setup. This 200 being right here, this low being right here. So, and it could very well be just a perfect trade as well. We'll see what happens. All right, now we got Hasbro moving back up. We just touched new lows. Now we're moving up. So let's. That's a pisser. You know that right there just makes you real mad. You have to kind of back yourself off on that kind of stuff because you know obviously we were probably right on this overall, and now it's just going to do this wacky stuff. So. Continue watching this.
All right, guys. I'm looking to see how we react to this 200-day moving average. If we have some sort of rejection here, could be a potential rollover. I mean, this is a very strong candle though to the upside. So I mean, we got to be very careful for a potential obviously a reversal back to the upside here. I mean, there was some news that came out. Mike actually came across it, which is good. Thank you, Mike, for sharing that. Also, the FTC is going to be examining prior acquisitions by Alphabet, Amazon, Apple, Facebook, and Microsoft, and it was a commission voted five to zero to review these past mergers. So strong confidence in the FTC to start looking into this and start probing it. So let's see what starts happening here. Let's see. We got our cross. So this is actually looking pretty good. There she goes. It's starting to roll itself over now. Wow. And brought back up there. Hourly NQ charts literally sit on the 20-day moving average. Like I said, man, that thing's been hella support. All pretty much all week long. Actually for quite a long time. It's actually been great support. Sucks, man. Sucks. I feel bad, man. Just get refocused, man. Just refocus that brain, man. You gotta do it, dude. You got it. Wow, T-Mobile and Sprint's charts actually look eerily similar. Obviously, just one's like almost 10 times the price.
All right, so possible continuation to the downside, right? I don't know. Looks like a possible long here. So, funny story. I just called the Jeep dealer. I have a 2018 Jeep that I've been struggling with a leak, a water leak, like $40,000 Jeep, and it leaks like bad. I mean, like the water just pours in. So I call this place, I call the dealership, right? It's still under warranty and all that good stuff. I call them and I'm trying to schedule a time to come in and everything. This dude gets on the phone with me And he says, well, they all leak. He's like, everyone we got out here leaks. He's like, I got a 2020 and it leaks. And I said, is that so? I said, well, it's kind of funny to me that somebody would go and spend, $40,000 on something that leaks. I could think of 100 different things I could spend 40 grand on that wouldn't leak. You know, do you think somebody that buys a Tesla that leaks is going to be aggravated? I understand it's a Jeep. I understand that it breaks apart and stuff, and it has T-tops and all this, that, and another. It's a 2018. It's brand new. Like, it's not really brand new anymore, but the problem is it's been doing it since the day we bought it. So, it's an ongoing issue. And it should at least give 5 years. I could understand a Jeep at least giving 5 years. And then he goes further to say anything, any vehicle with water plugs in it is going to leak. And he was a total butthead to me, and I just can't get over the fact that I spent that much money on a Jeep, a 2018 Jeep Wrangler, JK model, uh, and this thing is brand new, still smells brand new. It's only got a few thousand miles on it, and every time it rains, I mean, the water just pours in the driver's side, uh, the driver's side floorboard. The floorboard's soaked all the time. If you drive it in the rain, the floorboard's soaked. It just steady drips. We've had it to the guy that fixes leaks 7 times, and he can't fix it. So, kind of just want to punch that guy right now. So that original entry there that I had, where that yellow line is, was perfect. It was perfect. Perfect entry. 7, 8 points right there. Boom. And it could possibly continue back up to the 200 period moving average, which that was my original entry that I got scared out of. Yes, Mike. Yes, water into the cabin, like dripping into the floorboard. Like you can watch it off of the post, off the post there on the driver's side, just dripping out. And it just drips straight down onto the floor. 2018, man, we give like 37,000 for this Jeep, plus tax, title, tag, and all the other little bells and whistles we got. We also had it delivered, which we bought it out of state, so they had to drive it in. That cost me some money, so we rounded up to pretty close to 40 grand. Um, but the dude made it the worst for me because he was like, "Oh, they all leak." And I was like, "Well, if they all leak, then why are they under warranty for leaks? And if they all leak, then wouldn't you cancel the warranty for leaks? Why are you having to eat all these warranties where people are bringing them back because of the leaks? I mean, like, don't you think it would be smart if you say that, if you make that statement, that leaks probably should be canceled out of the warranty?" I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't want to warranty something that's unfixable. So I appreciate that, Mike. Just aggravating, man. These people, ugh, they're just aggravating. Um, anything looking good right now? Lyft is looking pretty good. Uh, Under Armour's breaking down. Hasbro is a turd. So we're good with that. I wish I'd have kept that limit order on right there, man. That was sweet. Nice tight stop right there. It would have never hit, and then we could have taken our 8 points or possibly even more. So, oh well. It's all good. It's already came up to the 200 once. and rejected it. So I don't know if we got another one in us. It's also flagging, you know. We've also got a flag. Pretty serious flag here. Look, and that flag there, triangle pattern, whatever you want to call it. There it is. And it's getting tight.
I find it absolutely crazy that you get a little bit of some negative news in the market. Market sells off a little bit, and then and here we are back finding some support, trying to push the market back up.
Woohoo! Damn, I gotta start trusting myself a little bit more on these little afternoon trades, man. I had that one just hammered to the tick, man.
You didn't take it long?
No, man. I had a limit order sitting there, and then I was like, I don't like the way that's acting. I'm gonna take it off.
Dude.
That's why I hate limit orders, man, because it gives me too much time to think. You know what I mean? And and then I just think myself out of it. But my entry was right there at 95.61. I'd have taken a little bit of heat right here, but my stop would have never been hit, and it was 15 points.
Damn, dude.
I know.
Yeah, dude. You could do what I did, accidentally go to short and go long.
Hey, but you did good, man. That was a good trade, right?
I was like, what's happening? I thought I went short. I should be down right now. And I was like, holy shit, I'm up.
Yeah, man. That's
like, cool.
Heck yeah.
It was nice though, man. I think it is possible, Mike. It's possible that we're going to continue to run. It's like, it's like you could try to, take Goliath down, but Goliath isn't going down, man. A little bit of negative news should have brought this market down, but the problem is, well, not even a problem. It's a good problem. Market's strong.
Yeah, it is.
The market is strong. That's the thing. So you have to remember, like, a little bit of that news. Let it go down, find support, and buy it up. Buy that baby up.
Well, that's one of my key patterns I look for too, is that higher low, especially the deep dive higher low like that, where it comes really close to the morning low and then puts that higher low in. That's my baby right there, man. I don't know. I just didn't take it. So,
You want to know it's one of my favorites too. One of my favorites, and it happened. It happened today. But I was on the phone. I was dealing with a an unruly client. Won't get into that, but up in here, this price action where we could not break above the highs, take that short. I was watching that while I was on the phone. I'm like, man, I would take that. I would take that in a heartbeat. I would short that, just because I knew we weren't going to, break above it and then, get that signal.
Well, I had a similar, and Mike was with me. Mike was with me when I called this out, but I was calling this right here. Can you see can I draw on your screen and you see it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can draw on my screen.
All right, so like right here, you see this candle right here? I called that for a long. I said that looks like a good long with a stop underneath. And my plan was, if I'd have went long, I didn't, but I'd have went long, and this thing would have rolled over, stopped me out, and then I would have flipped the trade, and then I'd have got all that downside pressure, So that'd have been sweet.
Yeah, that would have been a great trade.
So who cares about the long wrong call when you flip the trade and then it falls 50 points or 60, however many points that thing fell back in the desired direction? It's like, oh well. And that was a perfect flip trade right there.
Yeah, let's see what we get going into the close. I mean, right now, like I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if we get something else. I mean, 2 trades today, 2 green. Actually, no, 3 trades, 2 green, 1 red. And that one was a pre-market. It was just kind of like I was just messing around, trying to grab the short before it even happened, kind of thing. But it is what it is. I mean, had I held it anyway, regardless, it still would have came in and it would have worked. But you would have had to sit there and eat the entire opening range where we came up, would I
Right.
had to sit there and struggle with that and want to hold it,
Mm-hmm.
um, and I know that I probably wouldn't have held it, I would have gotten out a long time ago, when that happened, but um, then I grabbed that short long at the open, and then another long because I was gonna go short, but I grabbed the long.
Which played out to be a good move, right?
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, that was a good move. Yeah, that was quick. That was a real quick trade. I was in like nice profit like right away.
Nice.
So I'm gonna make another phone call here, but yeah, of course I'll be back.
Yeah, yeah, me too, man. I'm gonna jump off here for a little while too.
All right, man.
Got one running? Excellent job if you do, my friend. Excellent job. We knew that was a long. We knew it was a long. We knew it was a long. It was so easy to tell, right? Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. Now we're breaking up hardcore. Now I got this, let's see, entry to, that's about 30 points. About 30 points. We could do that. Yeah, easy, 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 right? Dang. It's really fast before I go for the day. Just wanted to point out another trade opportunity there that I missed, but wanted to point it out anyway, just for the fact that it was there. So uh, I didn't take it, but just wanted to show you guys. You see this signal right here? That is a long signal with a 50% entry. So that was a perfect long entry. It gave you 5 points with a pretty close stop loss. If you hadn't have taken profits right there, you could have done one of my favorite trades is the flip trade. You know, upon stopping out on this candle, you flip the trade short, and then you place your stop above this area right here, and then this thing just ran for a mile. So and to put that in perspective, if you would have went long here, your stop would have been 3 points. You would have been stopped out, and then you would have went short. And when you'd have went short, your stop loss would then have been 8 points. So, um, you know, and this total move here achieved 30. So anywhere in there, you were wanting to take profits, whether you were just wanting to break even or whatever. You know, that was a good trading signal, and also a pretty decent trading signal right here. So there's a really good price action signal right there with a 50%. Well, not really quite a 50% entry, but pretty close. So I'm not going to take it because I got to go get in line to pick up my kids from school. But that looks really good. You know, that candle ending right where it did was good, and you know, it looks like it could rebound from here. Just wanted to highlight that trade though. I saw it when it was happening, and you know, to me that looked like a good buy signal right here, and stop here, and then on the trigger stop, you know, we go short with a stop up here, and you know, we got 30 points out of it. So you know, this thing could have, you know, this was a good long trigger, so it could have kept going. That's why it's important to be, you know, long on those. Like this one right here. If you look at this signal here, shoot. Look at, you know, if you look at this signal right here, you know, that just didn't hold back. It just kept going. This one could have done the same thing. It just could have kept going. So it's important to take those, and if they don't work out, jump out. And once the market's telling you something different, try to go the opposite way. And so that's what I saw on that trade there. So hope it helps anybody that's watching. So we'll see how this one develops and how it turns out. We'll see. As of right now, it looks pretty good. And it looks pretty good to me. I like it's going to continue with a pretty good entry at that. You know, so we had you know, if you could have got in somewhere, you know, in this zone, you know, you're looking at 5-6 points right now, and we get it closer up to here, you're looking at 8, 9, and even 10 points. So with a stop underneath, so you would be looking at you know, the entry here, stop here, take profit up in here somewhere. So you know, pretty good looking trade in my opinion. So I'm gonna go. If you need my help or anything, just hit me up on on Discord, and we'll help you out. All right, so this is looking like it's gonna get tested now. So we'll see what happens here. This will be fun to watch. I'll be watching that as I'm out and about. But I think it holds. I mean, I think so. At least come back up into this area. We'll see. It's pretty. Look at that volume. It could continue falling. Very well could continue just dumping out. Remember, your stop's underneath here, so no biggie. Was a nice signal though. Some would even you could probably, you could probably flip the trade here too upon break. But I don't think it's going to break. I think we're going to be, I don't know. We're just going to watch this. Let's watch it. It'll be fun to watch. All right. I'll talk to you guys back here at the end of the day. I hope everybody is doing well. All right, guys, getting ready to head out of here. Just wanted to throw this out there. What a great another trade right there. Another possible reversal that didn't go, but again, the flip trade worked. So again, let's pull this up one more time and look at this, right? So we saw this reversal, right? And we hit it right there, long, all right, with a stop underneath. On the break coming down, we went short as soon as this candle broke our stop loss. We went short. Now, if you would have flipped that trade, you would have been your stop loss would have been 4 points, maybe 5 points. Okay, your from here to here is now 15 points. So even if you didn't size up in the flip, you still were fine in the overall trade. So, but those reversal trades are worth taking because um, you never know when one's actually going to reverse. So just keep that in mind. All right, I'm actually going this time. So we'll talk to you later.
And guys, nice little sell off here to close out the day. We got a little over half an hour left here in the day. Market is selling off, definitely selling off. We've got the volatility index is rising. The NQ absolutely is falling into areas of support now. 15-minute chart is just a little over the 200-day moving average. So that will be hitting the 200-day moving average at around 94.8750. So 94.8750 would be the 200-day moving average. And let's take a look at the. Let's take a look. I mean, we're still. Well, actually, we're about. Hold on a second. Let's pull up the indices here. Let's look at the percentages that we are looking at right now. S&P is just up a point and a quarter now. Nasdaq is now down 14 points. Dow futures, we're looking red on Dow futures, down 60. Russell is actually looking the strongest out of every single index. It is looking the strongest, up 7 points. So it hasn't really taken on too much. Hasn't um, felt the sell off as much as the Nasdaq and the Dow. Um, so it's the only one that's looking pretty decent. But yeah, guys, some good trade in here to close out the day. We had one big short here, and then another short right in here. So now we're coming back up. Where it looks like they're trying to buy it up, but there may be another opportunity here if we can get up here to the 20-day moving average and kind of fail that. That may signify another potential opportunity to go short into the close. It's actually an interesting fact that I just read here, real quick, on the news. Coronavirus appears to be sparing one group of kids. Of the 43,100 people with the new coronavirus, the majority are over 40 years old, and the elderly are the ones getting hit the hardest, which is an interesting fact. Let's see how we react. We're getting close. Thought we were going to get a little bit closer to that 20-day before seeing some selling pressure here. All right, let's see. Let's see. We're coming up into that 20-day moving average here. Want to see how, see if we either test it, break over it, or if we come into that area and reject the 20-day moving average. Wow, look at that pressure. Look at that buying pressure right there. 330 here, guys. 330. There we go. Pushing over, pushing over. All right. I'm getting rejected at the 20-day. Getting rejected. Let's see. The thing is here now, I think there's a potential for a short, maybe if we can get underneath 95.18. It's showing a nice level of like resistance previously, and now showing a little bit of some support. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try this short. Well, looks like they want to try to push us a little bit higher up here. Not really sure how much higher they want to try to go. Maybe to this upper Keltner band here, which would be kind of close to the 20-day moving average on the 5-minute chart. Trading below the 20-day on the hourly chart too. See where they want to try to take this. This thing is definitely moving. Definitely getting some volume here to close out the actually not really much volume at all coming in. Um, let's see. Let's see where they want to take this. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Sell in pressure. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Keep selling. Keep selling. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want this thing underneath that 20-day moving average. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Sell off. Sell off. Terrible Phil. Terrible, 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 terrible Phil. Come on. Just sell off. See what we'll get here. Jeez. Awful Phil. Wow. Just completely awful. Nah, just completely just went against me. That just ruined my entire day. Ruined my entire fucking day.
All right, guys, we're going to close out today. I'm running a little late, so I apologize for that. Didn't mean to run so late. I usually try to get in here for the the final few minutes, but we're just now getting back home and throwing back up on the screen here and studying it out a little bit. Um, overall, it's been a crazy wild day, and for those of you that were pre-active today, you had a lot of different moves that you could have made some money on. For me, I was pretty satisfied with my two trades I made, even though they weren't worth much. Right now, I've got the small account. I'm just really aiming for 20% right now in the month. So I'm right on track for that. I've still got 3 days left in this week to make $50 more basically, and I'll be still on track at 20%. So that way, I'm not in a huge hurry. So let's watch this market end now. We got 3 minutes. Here comes a short, or not a short, but a sell off. And we sold off basically all afternoon. Um, Not exactly sure why. Well, actually, I guess I am. I guess it has to do with the what we were posting earlier, FTC. Um, so on and so forth. So there's definitely some reasons for. I mean, it doesn't really seem like well enough a reason for this thing. I think this is just a healthy pullback. And if you go to the longer time frames, like the 4-hour chart, you can see, where this is fine. We're healthy here. This is good. So let's see what happens. We still got this middle Keltner here to try to catch some support. If not, then we could be coming back into some potential demand down in this zone here around the 94.14 level. Got some demand in that area, so we'll see what happens. But anyway, T minus 1 minute now until close. I hope everybody had a good day, and I hope that if things didn't go the way you wanted them, that you learned from them. I know that a few of us today, myself included, yesterday, we do some things that we're not proud of, and in the markets and such. So my advice is just learn from everything that you do, um, and try to let it go as fast as possible. Otherwise you'll carry it with you like I did yesterday all evening, and it's really not worth it. So if you can try to let it go, then that's where it's at if you can do it. You know, um, there it is, closing out. So uh, that's Tuesday in the books, February the 11th. We're almost halfway through this month, and this is a short month. Remember, this is it's February's second month in the first quarter. So you want to be sure that you've got that three month goal in sights. The quarter goals are the most important goals to have. Um, Keep chugging. Don't give up. And if nobody has any questions or anything, it shows we got 5 viewers here. If anybody watching has any comments or anything, now's the time to ask. Otherwise I'm gonna shut the stream down and take my Jeep to the dealer and hope that they can get my leak fixed. This is like, I don't know, the seventh or eighth time that I've taken my Jeep to the dealer to try to get a leak fixed, and they can't seem to get it fixed. So the guy actually told me that all Jeeps leak. He's got a 2020 and it leaks. Man, tell you what, that's a terrible product. It's a terrible product if you can't make a brand new Jeep not leak. But anyway, pretty good day. You know, we kept it light and hit those little goals that we're after. Today, my goal was $30, and I did that. I did 20 and 10, which is 30. This was yesterday's. That was yesterday's fees. So subtract those off, and you've got $30. And fees today will be probably a little less than that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it should be a little less than that. So we'll see what happens. I saw many opportunities today to get involved, and I didn't. But that's all right. I'm okay with that. Probably my most favorite trade of the day was this one right here, and I really wished I would have taken that trade, but that was my favorite one right here. This particular trade right here, even though it initially wouldn't have worked, it give a perfect entry and a perfect stop, and then it give a switch trade short all the way down to here. So, that was probably my favorite trade that I missed. Now, that is not the only one that was just like that. This one had me too. Like, I saw this opportunity right before I left, and that was an entry as well. Stop under here. Once this came through, it triggered an order short, and you could have taken this thing all the way from here to here, you would have been out 4 or 5 points to the stop, and you would have got in short and could have made 15 points back to the downside. So you'd have made your loss up and then some pretty quickly and easily. And then another afternoon trade that came in, I guess as I was actually gone, was the 1-2-3 punch trade. It came in, and if you look right here, I'll show you exactly what it was. So you would have entered long here, and actually, depending on... Actually, you know what? That one would have paid. So even if you'd have got in right here, it's still 7-8 points. It would have been close. It would have been a close call. If, let's just say, worst case scenario, you didn't take your profits. Let's say you did not take your profits and this thing rolled over. Basically, the way my strategy goes is I would place the stop underneath with a trigger to go short. All right, so I would have stopped out here and then went short. Now, this bull 180 candle here would have signified to me that was a trap. So I'd immediately got out and back long right here with a stop underneath here. So then I would be long this trade. So I'd have been stopped out here, and I'd have been stopped out here, but then I would have been long this trade right here, and we can do the math there, 17, 18 points right there. So, if you had been in this trade here and not taken profit, you would have taken a 8-point loss. And then here, you would have taken the short trade. You would have probably taken, right there, you would have taken about a 4 or 5 point loss, so about 12 points. And then you could have switched this thing around, went long, and made your 12 points back, and then some. So you could have scathed out of this one pretty good, and even loaded up on this third position here if you wanted to make sure that you make plenty of money on that upside. If not, you just want to break even, that's fine too. And then we got another trade as I was gone right here that worked out beautifully. Right, this signal here came in, worked out beautifully. This would have tricked me too if I'd have been here, because it gave a beautiful entry. with a nice tight stop. And depending on where this candle ended, let's say it came down first before going up, there's a possibility that you could have been in and out. Yeah. So but let's say it didn't. Let's say worst case scenario, it did not, and it came back around and stopped you out. Well, same rules apply. We go short, and we hit a huge number there. So we're short here all the way down. There's 20 more points to the downside, and then we got this one with a 50% entry back up to the upside. So a lot of good afternoon trading, that I missed out on overall, and just just having to I don't know what my funk is right now, and I'm dealing with that. I'm working with that. I'm still looking at 20% on the month, which is still great, but I'm used to like 38%. Like I'm used to like 38-40%. So I'm running at about half of my own capacity right now, and even in the large account, I'm still not performing very well this week. Still around 20% on both of those. So I hope that it'll go away. That's what I'm hoping. I'm working at it. I'm trying to get it to just fade off, so I can get back to my normal self. Because I look at all these missed opportunities and it breaks my heart. But I know that there's a reason why I'm here, so I have to just kind of deal with it for now and just get through it, which is, is something that you're going to deal with as well. You just have to push through it. You have to realize that you aren't performing at your best, and then you guys start taking steps to fix it. I'm not sure why mine is the way it is right now, so that's why I am taking the time to try to figure that out. But like I said, man, there was just tons and tons and tons of good trading opportunities today in particular. So this $30 gain could have been a $100 gain easily today if we'd have just played our cards right. So if that's it, if nobody has anything, nobody's making any comments, so I'm going to stop rambling and wish everybody a good evening. Get a good night's rest. Tomorrow's Wednesday, hump day. We got to hit this thing good and hard tomorrow. Oh, also, I just want to show everybody here. Also took a $13 hit in Hasbro. Hate Hasbro at this point in time. Like, what a turd in the water. And I'll just bring that over so you guys can see. So let me explain why I went long Hasbro. Hasbro's down here in this corner right here. And the reason why I took this long, because we put in this really beautiful bottom right here, and we started moving up, and then what I wanted was about a higher low. So I got in somewhere right in here. I think it was like in the 90s. So like right there's where I went long. And I was expecting this low to hold and for us to put in the higher lows. And we did. I was up like 10 or 12 bucks. So I had a 1-to-1, but I didn't take profits. I was really expecting this thing to continue trending for the day. And that little sucker just sold right off and, just was a turd all day. See that? I have a feeling Hasbro will be different tomorrow. Lyft was actually the trade. Look at Lyft. Whew. Trade that we should have taken was on Lyft, and the trade signal came in right right here. Actually was a buy signal. It didn't really go anywhere, and then the stop loss was right here, so you could have triggered a short and taken that from 53.50 all the way down to close to 60-cent gain right there. And then we got a buy signal right here that was really good. That went from 53.49 all the way up to $54. It was a 50-cent gain. And we got a pretty decent sell signal there. We got a buy signal here. So I mean, there was throughout the day there was plenty of signals if you were just patient and waited on them. So, but anyway, just want to share that. and hope everybody has a good evening. Um, oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Crypto, crypto pa. You're very welcome. I hope that you enjoyed, uh, and you will join us again in the future. For sure. I really appreciate you hanging out. Um, that's really all I got to explain. So, if anybody has any questions, you know where to reach me. And if nothing else is out there, then I will be back, and Neil and I both will be back in the morning at 9:15, and we will crack open Wednesday hard, and hopefully we'll be able to make some money. That is the goal. So take care, everybody. If you got any questions, hit me up. I'm also available if you guys are in the Discord room and like to just talk ear to ear. I'm available to do that as well. So if you just have any questions or anything and want to talk instead of having to type, I'm available for that. I don't know, like certain times won't work, but anytime that if you just let me know you're interested, we can figure out the time. And do not forget, we are now representing Top Step traders all over, and the Top Step community. We have partnered up with Top Step. So if you have an interest in trading futures but don't want to mess with your own capital, just remember we can get you a 12-day demo and a discount once you start the combine. So if you want to trade standards, we can, I think the cheapest one we can get you on is like 120 a month until you pass the combine. And once you pass the combine, you got their money. So, and you keep the first 5,000. They're a U.S. based company. It's great, great, great. So, good stuff. We're very happy to be partnering with them, and we feel good about them. We feel good to represent them. That was the big thing. Like, we wanted a company that we felt 100% confident in, standing behind. And I think Top Step is the best out there for people that just need a cheaper alternative. Also, if you just want to do your own thing and trade your own brokerage with your own brokerage account, the there's plenty out there. But Amp Global is the broker that Neil and I use with this MT5 platform that you see. One of the only ones that offers MT5 with futures instead of forex. So if you like the MT5 platform, it's mostly just old school people. People that's been trading a long time. If you've been trading for many years, um, MT5 is definitely going to be an interest to you because, like, for me, it was the very first platform I ever got started on. So, and that was back in like 2006, I believe. It was MT4 originally. They still have MT4 out there, but and then they come up with MT5, and it's taken me a little getting used. It's a little different, but the main parts are the same. So, um, you know, and it's very cheap to start a trading account with AMP too. I think they have a $100 minimum. It takes $50. Sorry guys, I lost my audio there. But it takes $50 for margin to buy a micro contract. So literally you can start trading with $100. So um, you know either way you go with it, it's money. And then last but not least, I want to talk to you guys just for a minute, and then I'm gonna let you go. Is our fund, CCS's fund? We are working on getting up. Let's say you tried trading and tried it and tried it and tried it, and it's just not working for you. Well, Neil and I are professionals. We trade every day in front of everybody, and we would love to have you involved in our fund. So we are in the process of getting some really good stuff made up for everybody that's just kind of throwing their hands up, want to be a part of the market, but they don't. They want some partners in the market, but they don't want to push the button. They've gotten to the point where they're like, you know what, screw this. But I know that people can make money. We would love to partner up with you. Um, So with that being said, go to ccsinvestmentgroup.com. You can kind of read about our fund and kind of the growth that you could expect from the fund. It's going to be structured a little bit differently than what's on the website right now. We haven't got in there and actually broke out exactly how we're going to structure that, but there will be some really, really fantastic stuff coming in the future if you would just bear with us and be patient with us. We're working all the time trying to better our company and better, our abilities to trade, obviously, and getting our name out there, and also building a good name. So it's really hard in this business to build a good name with all the sly, crazy stuff that goes on. So, that's it. So I'm gonna let you go. Have a good evening. If you got any questions, let me know. Take care.